Oh, hello, hello. How is anyone doing? You're back. Played a little bit of MTX. You're back. Got some other stuff done. Played a little bit of MTX. You're back. Accidentally had a tab open. But at least I verified that I am actually live this time. I actually tried to do this stream earlier today. And for about 3 hours I was streaming, and then I looked over at the dashboard and realized that though on the YouTube preview thing, it said it was like showing me in like the preview your own stream window. It was showing me moving and stuff and like playing the game. Apparently I was not actually live. And the schedule was just like, hey, this person has in fact not done their stream yet. It was scheduled for today. So I rescheduled it for now, and here we are. First things first, for the most part, is gonna be looking into getting some maps in the regions we actually need them in. Because right now, we don't have hardly any maps in the 3 outer regions that we haven't killed a conqueror in yet. And so I'm just gonna like 3-to-1 like all of the maps that I can to try and get that through. So here we go. I'm just gonna vendor everything I can to Zana. See if any of these are new maps. So what are the areas I need to be on the lookout for? There are. Let's see. So Arthane, Ajoris, Hamlet, and Ajoris. None of these. So now let's 3-to-1 these.
Good to see you.
Which I don't think we've done a shore yet. We haven't, but it's not in the right area. So we'll put that on the back burner. There's a few maps in this type. We've only done a few, so when they try and drop in that tier, unless it's a connected map, that's all we get. Haven't done this map either. Don't think we have the ability to 3-to-1. Yeah, we can do these. This will be the only yellow map we've gotten so far. And it's still not in an area we need it in. I usually put maps that I want to run soon, but I'm not immediately running in the top corner of my quad tab that I dump everything into. This map, however, is the only map in the outer regions that I have. Zana doesn't have anything that she's selling to me that's anywhere useful right now. So I'm going to activate the Zana mod on map device, hoping to get either Zana in the map to give me a map that I need, or running a Zana map mission resets Zana's inventory. So that'll also be a good idea. And hopefully, I mean, ideally we get the 3 rituals. Hopefully we get the map drop just in the map running it. Okay, so we've got the Conqueror that spawned, and it lagged a whole lot when that happened. This is the third Poor Joys I've gotten, and I haven't run any.
Woven were we, from threads spun in long dead stars, in its image, to take on the image of the...
Oops. Oh well. He has not done anything, or shown me the Maven, or progressed anything since I first saw him, and I've seen him like 6 or 7 times now, I think. Oh my god.
Let me
Wow.
tell your future.
That sure is a find. Let me, save this screenshot real quick. I'm actually gonna dump this into, one of the Discords I'm in with my friends for Path of Exile. Yeah, nice. I can't believe it. I've not really gotten anything too crazy yet this league. So this is gonna be a big, big help. Oh man, it's all thanks to the fact that I'm streaming. Everybody knows that streamers get better RNG from GGG. As long as they detect the streaming software is running, you just get free money. Simple as that. That makes up for the fact that a server rolled back and deleted my chest piece earlier today, and I had to get a new one. I'm gonna finish this map, but that's some good stuff. Wow, yeah, and it isn't Cemetery. I forgot that I think it's Cemetery and Graveyard are the 2 maps where that can drop. Man, that's so good. I was thinking earlier that, like, I could get an Anima Stone right now, but it would use up 100% of my money, and that I would rather, like, upgrade some of my gear. Starting maps with it now, but not sure how to itemize. I can go over my current gear as soon as I'm done with this ritual. Because, I'm still in white maps right now because I've been having a lot of trouble, progressing my Atlas with the Conquerors. But I have some alright gear. I bought, this 5-link earlier. Honestly, I don't even think I needed it. I cleared the entire campaign and did all of my progress other than, the past, like, couple of hours of gameplay with the 4-link. Putting on infused channeling has just been kind of nice. The first thing I bought was the Malachai's Artifice, just because this is so huge for bossing damage, having our lightning golem in there. Both of my wands have, like, not very much on them at all, other than the +1 to physical spell skill gems. That's really good, so, like, our Divine Ire right here is +2. So it's effectively, even though it's only level 18 gem, it's got the stats of 20, and spells scale super hard with plus levels. You can use either plus physical or plus lightning, because the Divine Ire has both of the tags. And so both of these wands don't have too much other than that. Most of my gear is just like other stuff, or like miscellaneous stuff. The only like really interesting piece of gear I have is these gloves, which I got from Ritual. And these have been helping a lot when it comes to mana. The 30% chance to regain the mana that I just spent when using a skill, it triggers like all the time when I'm channeling Divine Ire. Like you can see how it like down here, my mana bar like bounces back up like sometimes when I do a channel. That's just really, really like nice. In terms of gems, I picked up 3 Primordial Eminence earlier today. They were like 4C each. It doesn't matter what the stats are on them, because the only thing we really care about is the 30% increased effect, and that is a fixed roll, and it doesn't have like a modifier, so you can just pick up the cheapest ones you can get. And that's really my whole itemization so far. The POB, the only thing I've changed in terms of the tree is that I'm now taking this little cluster, like right here, because I was having some mana issues. So this gives us both more life and more mana regen, which I honestly don't know why I wasn't taking this earlier, because this is just a good cluster to have anyways. To further solve the mana issues that I was having, I did take these, but I'm probably going to spec out of these at some point. Probably once I get my cluster jewel, I'll spec out of these and spend those points there, because it's probably fine. Like right now I'm running Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity. I think this Clarity is like level 5 or something, and then Skitterbots. But I think I could just drop the Clarity and still be fine on mana. And I think even without the mana reservation reduction, just the Heralds and Skitterbots would leave me with enough mana to be fine. I'm probably going to do an update to the build guide once when I, like, get to red maps, and then once more when I have done things like killing Cirrus Satan, Uber Elder, stuff like that.
Good luck out there.
Wow, okay. I mean, we could not go run the Untainted Paradise, or we could go run the Untainted Paradise. This is the first time in my, like, 3,000 hours of playing that I've actually gotten this. This is a map that you can only get from a Zana mission.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
And it's just a huge amount of increased XP. Yeah, the monsters don't drop any items. They're all, like, basically harmless. Yeah, good luck with the maps. Do your rituals. This build is so good at doing the rituals. Like, when I do them, like, I end up running around and, like, zapping all over the place. But earlier, I did some, like, testing with it, and I was able to, for a couple of rituals, like the types where they all spawn in the center on the totem, I was able to fire the beam once, and then the ignite proliferation on their corpses killed the entire ritual for me. And I didn't even have to do anything else. I just feel like it's safer if you, like, keep firing anyways, though, because you want to keep infusion up, because it gives you less damage taken from physical and lightning. And don't forget, when it comes to gearing, that Malachite's Artifice isn't just for the elemental equilibrium, it also gives you plus resistances to whatever gem type is socketed in it. So it's if you just like look for one with like plus 90 something lightning resistance, combined with the resistances you get from your ascendancy, you basically don't need to worry about lightning resistance on your gear at all, which means that you can spend a bit more than you normally would, because you don't have to worry about getting gear with specific stuff.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, I think it's probably the biggest upgrade you can get for the build, and it's like a 1C unique. Just make sure you don't put Flame Golem in. That's the only thing that you absolutely cannot do with it. Because then you do 50% reduced damage to all of the enemies. Let's see, any stragglers? You definitely want to full clear this map because extra XP is nice. There we go. And completing that Zana mission also puts us with the refreshed vendor. So I'll check that after we're done with the cemetery that's on the outside of this. You know what is a change that I might make to the, like, gem setup for this build? Is getting, Meat Shield onto all of the golems would make them taunt enemies. So, like 3 of the golems put Meat Shield on them. And that would take a lot of aggro off of me, and then it doesn't matter if the golems die, because they just get resummoned instantly. And they're a lot harder to kill with Meat Shield anyways, because it gives them, like, reduced damage taken. Alright, still a ritual to go here. Oh, it's the boss ritual. I'm actually going to use this ritual itself on there. Oh, I haven't done the ritual yet. Makes sense. So that'll absorb all of the enemies that this ritual caught, including the boss, which lets me put this extra boss into whatever map I want to. Really nothing particularly. clear the rest of this map.
When I'm ready and not before.
That is the map.
Yes.
What regions are we looking for? Majoris, Hamlet, or...
Exile.
Okay, so just those two. Quad tab. We already have that, sure. On these next. Was there something I was going to change up? Didn't I say there was something specific I wanted to do after that map? I can't remember what it was.
Let me tell you.
Oh well. I need to pick up a cluster jewel sooner than later, because I'm taking this cluster here, but I really don't want it that much. I just don't have the cluster to start scoring points. Ah, meat shield, thank you. What act even is meat shield? Act E, maybe?
Yes.
Oh, it's from Fixture of Fate.
Be careful.
Which I have not done on this character, and I probably am too lazy to do. So I'm just gonna go buy one from Lily. I love how much lag there is going into towns. There's Meat Shield. So... Stone Golem can already taunt enemies and is very tanky. So... Ice Golem... Chaos Golem... and Flame Golem are the ones I want to shield. Move clarity there, and then to recolor these glows. Need to fit that hat in somehow. There we go. That'll be nice. Also, my Chaos Golem and my Flame Golem are dying quite a bit. So, 62%. No, where's Meat Shield? Yeah, take 15% less damage. Honestly, I'm not even using this Armageddon brand setup anymore. The gems are almost level 19 though, so I might just finish leveling them up anyways. So if I vol them and they hit something nice, that'll be a chunk of change. I'll probably put this ritual into, Oh, it even shows you on the tooltip here that this has a unique monster trapped inside of it. Can you use more than one ritual on a single map? That might be really good. I was about to say that I have a strong feeling there's going to be a Conqueror here on this map because there's so much lag. Like, just walking into it. Which I think is because of the game. Like, when you open a map, it puts all of the mobs in, but it doesn't generate the influence and stuff until you go into the map. So only once you're in the map does the game, like, have to generate, like, all the conquerors and stuff. Rituals left. If I failed that, it was... Nope. And I saw earlier today that somebody's already killed an elder. I wonder if they farmed all of the Shaper Guardians and stuff annually, or if they got like a bunch from like sources of like fragment drops. Okay, this is the last ritual. Ooh, beachhead. I think that's the #1 thing I want. Yeah. And well, this is going to be a good map for beachheads as well, because it's just a huge pile of enemies all in one spot.
Hello.
I kind of just want to go run that beachhead right now. I hope this isn't a colossal mistake, but I don't think it will. As long as the Harbinger enemy guys leave corpses. Pretty sure they do. Lastly, when I was playing an Orobot, I ran probably 100 beachheads with one guy. It was all red beachheads, and then a few infused beachheads as well. So he was using them to grind to level 100.
when I'm ready and not before.
Love leveling up a ton of gems all at once. These guys don't leave corpses, but it doesn't really, I guess. It's like, even without releasing, just my, like, channeling is, killing them. And when I do release, they just all instantly die.
I need more mana.
Please spawn them all in the same place for me, not all the way. He just flame blasted my stone golem. Alright. I love clicking on shards. Temporarily made all players appear offline on the trade website. We work to resolve an issue. Interesting. Yep. Yep. I had a chest piece get deleted earlier today. I just bought it from somebody, and when I teleported back to my complete vendor recipe chaos orb. That's funny. I did not consider that that would work. I teleported back to my hideout from the trade, and I had the currency, like it said in the chat log, it said like trade accepted. but I still had the currency in my inventory, and I messaged the guy, and he also had the currency, and he didn't have the item. So the item just ended up getting deleted. So I assume that that's why they've disabled trade website for now.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ooh, 2 exalted shards. That was the person who I ran the like 100 or so beachheads with. That was how he made basically all of his money that league was from the rewards at the end of the like big harbinger fight in the middle. You'd consistently get like half an X or so. And this place is like super safe to run. Especially if you have an aura bot. Oh, interesting. I just got a T6 map. Oh no, I guess there are a couple of T6s on my Atlas because I have one Watchstone in.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I might get another level. For clearing this. Probably not though. It's there's another harbinger around here. It says there's 6 in the map. I think we fought 4 or 5. Doesn't look like it though. More than 50 monsters remaining. Leads me to believe, however. Yeah, that we missed something somewhere, like this guy. Can't believe I'm already level 83. was a fun diversion.
Godslayer.
I also need to check out how much the second piece of time... well, I actually can't check how much the second piece of time is worth because the trade side is down. I know some of the Harbinger pieces are worth, like, at least a little bit, and then a bunch of them are not worth anything. I will put this in the... Oops. Not mean to walk. Did not mean to walk back into the map. I have this check later tab full of stuff. Like, this jewel, I'm pretty sure is worth, like, a couple of X. I just have... I just, want to wait for, like, a couple of similar things to pop up on the market so I know how to price it. And then this talisman, I think is, like, priceless, maybe? Because Lethal Assault is, like, actually a really good node. I think this is a, like, a really crazy amulet for, like, a Toxic Rain character, which is very popular. Back to map running. Trying to get these conquerors done. Instantly deleted. I think this is a pretty good 5-link. Not for my build. Probably for some build. Is that the, like, exact colors you want on, like, a Cyclone character, I think? For a 5-link? Because it would be, like, Cyclone, 3 of the, like, red melee damage gems, and then, Infusion in the blue. No, I guess you would need a, second green for Impale. There's probably some character that wants it. I'll list it for, like, 10C or something.
When I'm ready,
Which, of course,
and not before.
Doesn't do a whole lot while the trade site is down. Kennedy, pretty good. So many porcupines. Very scary.
I need more mana.
Alright, here's Drox. Just have to hope to get a couple more maps. It's a really dense map. Rituals. Love to see it. I hope it's on the boss again. I kind of want to see if I can't collect a full set of boss having ritual vials put onto one map. What is going on in there? There we go. I wonder what the mods are on this map. It feels like they're hitting pretty hard. I do also need to get gear with better life on it at some point.
Violence, conflict, pleasure.
Oh? Armory completion witnessed by the Maven. Took her long enough. There she is. Oh, you know what? It should probably only start showing up in yellow maps. Allows you to call the Maven to a map from your map device. Use the Maven's beacon to modify your map device. Alright, I'll do that in a bit. Got more map to run. Cassia, nice. Definitely use more oils, because I have not anointed my amulet. Let's see, spend this point here. A lack of frame rate. Delicious.
For purification pump.
Is that the last guy? Yeah. Still another ritual to go.
Life is too precious to waste on you. Too much clutter.
Alright, let's see what this Maven Orb does. Let me clear out my portals real quick, so that I can actually see the map device. The Maven's Beacon. Ah! All the Maven to witness and affect this boss's map's boss again. Defeating the boss again will allow the Maven to replicate the fight in her own realm. Okay. Which one is on and which one is off? I assume when it's red, that means it's on.
Hello.
I just wanted to sell these.
There are two sources of entities within the Atlas that I know of, and I am certain no one has entered from this side. Whatever that thing is, it has come from somewhere beyond the Atlas, some unknown parallel realm. It is entirely possible it has the same provenance as the Elder, though I desperately hope not. We simply don't have the tools to seal away another such creature. Perhaps we're lucky. Perhaps we are simply too insignificant for it to take notice of us. We are on a small island of safety for the time being, but the waters are rising, and strange new things are beginning to wash ashore. Be careful, Exile. We know not what we're dealing with, and we should all fear the unknown. Do you have any idea what you've just done? Because I don't, and we are meant to be cooperating. How do you know this isn't some sort of scrying orb designed to allow that entity to peer into our realm, or even pass into it uncontested? Or perhaps it will simply turn you into dust when you next attempt to journey into the Atlas. You're playing with tools you have no comprehension of, Exile. You're following in the footsteps of my father and Venarius when they released the Elder. I want to work with you, for the sake of Rayclar's safety, but I can't help but question your judgment right now.
Oops.
Good luck out there.
Never trust floating women. I learned that the hard way from my second campaign. And the less said about that, the better. If the Maven is trying to communicate with you, learn what you can, but don't let your guard down, even for a moment. Stay vigilant.
Oops. Oh, wait, these gloves are... So I'll put them in the alt. Sail. I got a cast when damage taken setup. I even recommended that to somebody who commented on the build guide earlier today, because they were asking what to do with all of the spare sockets, because this build isn't very socket hungry. And I just kinda haven't even done that myself yet. Oh, it's the fucking guy.
You have called the Maven to this place, for I too heard it. She is near, and eager to witness your struggle.
Let me listen to that again.
You
Something
have
fell
called the
over.
Maven to this place, for I too heard it. She is near, and eager to witness your struggle.
I need to solve an issue of the thing I dropped on my desk spilling. I'm gonna mute my microphone real quick while I fix all this. Okay, I am back.
Do not disappoint her.
A pain spirit hijacks a body and will not be stopped.
What's going on over here? Man, things I love about this build include the fact that enemies that are, or the immunity aura enemies aren't actually a very big issue at all. Oh, that's just a breach lord. Okay. Easy peasy, no problem.
Struggle! Vigor. To win. Rebirth?
Oh, rebirth. Um. Neat.
When I'm ready and not before.
See anything good here? Not really. That's expensive. Okay, whatever. I'll defer to that, perhaps. What else I can take? Just to sell.
Still sane.
Maven currently holds a recreation of this map's boss. Interesting. I like how that's marked. So that you don't go and redo them. Already has Maven. I think when it comes time to go actually do the Maven, I'm probably going to.
The Maven has come once more, drawn by your beacon. Perform adequately for her, and you will be granted an invitation to a true test of your mettle. You should not refuse it.
Okay.
Go.
How do you ever bullshit? It's so bad.
When I'm ready and not before.
Man, that sure is a lag fest, is it not? Oh man, is this gonna summon like the flags? That would be super obnoxious. Okay, it's not. 3 more rituals though, that's a good sign. The T, like 1 attack speed? Ooh, man, that's actually a really sick base. If it were a higher eye level, it might be worth something. I don't want that bow and just shove it in my harvest crafting thing anyways. I will give this 5-linked timber axe to my friend who is playing two-handed axe Flicker Strike. That's a large amount of sapphire rings. There's Metamorph here. That is neato. Oaking Wand. Don't really care about it. I don't care about most of the Atlas bases unless they're high level. Especially if they are like just white or something. Because I'm not going to spend the time and like money, effort, craft a wand on like a not high level base, especially maybe if I were like SSF, of course, that would make more sense, but if I can go out and like buy a good base for like 10C or something, then it's definitely like my time to use like a low eye level base. Outside of cases like for example, if you were just doing some like real basic crafting and want like a +1 gems wand or something,
I need more mana.
you actually want to get those with a low eye level, like eye level 2. Let's see what time is it. We're already logging off. That's not even 11 o'clock.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Uh-oh. Then again, I actually don't know if this is a good base. This might be a bad base. I don't know anything about axes.
Vigor. Double? Carnage.
Just have to complete the ritual. that it? No, there's one more left. I have to steer super clear of this Chaos Orb, otherwise I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked. Normally the opposite of what you want in this game. Normally the Chaos Orb is your friend.
Ancient foes open new.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I need more mana. Too much clutter.
Maybe it's because of all of these sapphire rings in my inventory. That could just be me.
I have some good news and some bad news. The watchstones we placed in the attic.
I almost just vendored the axe. It's level 38. Um,
Good to see you.
I think I want to go. Oh, can I even buy an anima stone right now? No, the trade website is DOWN. Yikes. Ooh. Can't talk to you. Man, look at her MTX. She's so much fancier than I am. How much do you think this hideout costs? Like $70? That seems about par. Oh god.
Flesh. Speed. Entropy. Vigor.
Is that it?
Again.
The minimum number of bosses you must defeat in this region while the Maven is present in order to receive her invitation. This is not working because I have a Conqueror spawned. That would be real lame. Be some next level lame. I think that's the case though. Oh well. That's 3 extra maps because I can just shovel Maven onto anything else I want.
Judging by the trailer.
Oh. Hey, there we go. Delirium encounters have a 15% chance to additional reward types. Map scenario have a 10% chance to have layers of delirium. 100% more likely to spawn. 100% increased simulacrum splinters. To drop unique cluster jewels. Rogue Metamorph, I really want this one. I might just take it. So I assume we get 4 total points. Vol Flesh Merchant? Persian architects and areas dropped 1 additional rare incursion item. Interesting. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This means every single map is gonna have a metamorph.
Still sane.
How is Drox gonna go? I should be able to phase him easily. And so much. What is this thing? I don't recognize it off the top. Hey, midnight. Goblin Edge? Attack speed if you haven't gained a frenzy charge recently. Haven't gained a power charge recently. Interesting. The duration of frenzy. Interesting. I feel like this is probably just an old unique that I've never seen. Its effects really scream old unique to me. Oh, it's new. Let me paste this in the Discord real quick. Seems really bad, which is why I thought it was old, but I guess it's new. Is it a supporter unique? Oh, like, what does it want you to do? It wants you to use Culling Strike.
I need more mana.
It wants you to get to maximum charges, then stop gaining charges. wants you to get to maximum charges and then stop gaining charges and use its own ability. Or maybe some of these guys just in case.
I shall crush all who oppose my will.
Goodbye.
I call upon my king.
Oh.
Crush the intruder. You can bend the law.
Too much clatter.
Never break it.
Oh my god, that's the stupid. I've never heard that line before. That's so dumb. I hope I can get a bunch of splinters from this place because I want to capture the boss. There must have been like a detonate dead or something. For so many necromancers, I wouldn't be very surprised. Oh well. I was about to say, oh, well, I'll just go buy a vessel.
Good to see you.
I do need to do like a bit of a shopping spree. Div Scarab's nice. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of that area, whatever. Let's double check that the trade site is still down. It sure is. Um, have any maps in Haywark Hamlet? No.
Good to see you.
Does have any maps for me in Haywark Hamlet? No. Don't have any maps in Lyrarthane or Lexajoris, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I have a couple in Lexajoris. For example, Bone Crypt. Actually, Lexajoris I don't need, because that's the area where I just got a Watchstone. How do I proceed from here? I think I just do completion for now, and hopefully I get a drop. Wait, hold up. Interesting. I do like this new layout a lot. I kind of want to go to Ziri. But at the same time, I know that I will probably kill myself instantly with the reflect damage. Oh, I died. I need to reactivate my auras. Hmm. So, can't go shopping. We can't progress our conquerors. Could just do these maps here and maven them up. Yeah, these are all maps that I need completion. So, tap that one with one of these. This one with one of these. Tap this one with one of these.
Hello.
Let me view my prophecies. Not some prophecies.
A device of great
This
power
might be
once held
this might
by
be
the
big.
prodigy spills forth the keys to new worlds.
Actually
Let me
seek
tell
the
you.
rest of my prophecies so I don't get another
The
one of
greatest
those.
threat, deep in dream,
Guaranteed
holds
map
the
drop.
key to another. A single tap from the chisel, and the guide's marks grow far clearer.
Don't care about prophecy chains other than I don't have enough coins. Whoops, should not have sealed those.
Hello.
What is Act 7 chambers?
Everything dies.
Oh yeah, these are all tier 1. That's not too terribly useful. And see tab prophecies. This here, make sure it's Maven. I might as well. This does technically get me some progress. I don't think this has the conquer, though. Not laggy enough.
Cowardly foes lay in wait. A show of force reveals their true intentions.
I forgot to buy that bow a couple maps ago. Oh, there is a Drox here.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna put a Ava in my haven. Oh, this map can't be twinned. This is such an obnoxious fight.
Toughen. Double. Toughen.
Double.
Toughen.
What's Toughen even do?
Absorb.
Oh, did she just heal it to full, and then I instantly fucking lit it up? That's rough. Sorry, babe.
Toughen.
The greatest threat, deep in dream, holds the key to another world.
That boss also can't be... That one can't. So I really want to see if I can get Wind Boss into the Maven Arena. I've never played a Fireball Ignite character to like endgame, but I leveled with Flame Wall Fireball until like Act 5 or so when I switched to Divine Ire. And I like the Divine Ire more. It feels like it's got higher damage in single target. The clear is a little bit different, but it's definitely not bad because LA proliferation or Ignite proliferation solves basically the entirety of the clear issue that Divine Ire normally has. Yeah, I think overall it's a bit of a stronger build. It also feels more defensive because you've got infused channeling going for you as well. The thing about Divine Ire is that you need a good amount of cast speed before it like starts to feel good during clearing. Because like you want to be able to like right click and instantly have a first stage available so that you can get a beam out like this. Like as soon as I right click, I've got a beam out because I've got a pretty solid cast speed. And in terms of feeling squishy, it shouldn't feel that different from a Fireball build defensively. Because, I mean, you build it basically the same way. You'll have, like, the same defensive layers and stuff. Not yet. I have only gotten 2 of my lab trials so far. And even then, I think I might go Mastermind of Discord. But once I've like ascended for the 4th time, I might switch to the Aegis if I feel squishy. But so far, I have not felt very squishy. I've died a couple of times, but it's all been to, like stuff that's my fault. I die a lot. I'm pretty reckless when I play. I've never yet died to anything that, I was like, oh man, I thought I could, like, take that, or something. Yeah, I like Elemancer because it makes you completely immune to elemental ailments, because as long as you have 3 golems up, that 35 chance adds all the way. Which means you can't be shocked, you can't be frozen. Which is normally really dangerous, so you don't even have to worry about that on, like, flasks. It also makes the golems basically, like, never die. Because the primary thing that gets them killed is elemental damage, like damage over times and stuff. And of course, Legion of the Primordial makes it so that when they do die, it doesn't even matter. What do I want from here? I like the idea of this, so I'm going to defer it. I also like the idea of that, so I'm going to defer it as well. If you take a look at the POB I have in the description,
When I'm ready, and
on the
before.
tree, the part that says, like, around Act 5, or, like, before Act 5 Kitava, that's about when I switched to Divine Ire. Yeah, that's absolutely true. They do respawn anyways. So that part is, like, much less useful. I like it, personally, defensively, because it does give the ailment immunity to you, and, +1 golems. Bumps up this increased effective buffs granted by your golems per summon golem. That's nice. So it basically is 50% increased effective buffs, because it's 25 here, and then an additional 25 from the +1 golem line.
Be careful.
Haven is not yet interested in this region. Okay. Yeah. The POB isn't super complete. Like, there's a lot of free space for, messing around with, gems, for the most part, and gear. The only piece of gear that I, like, strongly recommend is the Malachai's Artifice, with the lightning golem in it, just because it's just an incredibly large amount of damage. Other than that, you can use basically any gear you want. I have yet to set up, like, a cast when damage taken thing, and I still feel pretty solid. Like, on my hotbar right now, other than my golems on the offhand, or on the swap, and then my auras on the offhand, the only skills I actually use while clearing are Flame Dash, Divine Ire, and dropping my Arcanist brand. The Arcanist brand does so much work, because it's got Wave of Conviction, supported by Combustion, so that it both applies the exposure and is the -19 to fire resistance from the combustion, because it ignites every single hit guaranteed. And then I also have flammability on the Arcanist brand. And Arcanist brand, I found this out just a couple days ago while I was working on the POB. Arcanist Brand will switch between the skills that it's attached to, as long as the brand itself is attached to an enemy. I really only use it for single target, though. I basically never use it while clearing. Yeah, you can basically just swap. Yeah, I used to use the Hex Touch Combustion Flammability Wave of Conviction setup, and I completely swapped over to Arcanist Brand after reading about how that interaction worked. Oh. I'll have to take a look. Eastman has been, like, really, I don't know, upset lately about something or other. A lot of people have been reporting that their POBs are getting taken down, because, I mean, honestly, when you look at the POB code, it just looks like spam, so I can't blame Pastebin too much. I'll rehost it if I need to. Also, I actually don't know how much of a delay there is on the stream. So, if I'm responding to something that you typed a while ago, I apologize. Yeah, after this map, I'll take a look at the Pastebin issue. Okay. Oh, hey, unique strongbox. Which one is this? Oh, it's the Tormented Spirit one. Oh, I should... Can I activate this ritual really quick while those Tormented Spirits are all over the place? Yeah, you replace Hex Touch with Arcanist Brand, and it makes it so that you have to cast it less often, because the debuff from Wave of Conviction only lasts 4 seconds. So having the brand automatically like just re-hit it a bunch is really good for your uptime without having to cast it manually. Oh, I wish I had enough for a ritual thing here, because I would love to steal this guy and shove him into another altar. Did he die? Or did he just move? Okay, he just moved.
The great wolf consumes me.
Your fear is intoxicating.
I'm gonna have to refight him, like, immediately.
I need more mana.
Yeah, every other cast, one cast will be Wave of Conviction, and then the other will be Flammability. sometimes you get what you ask for. There's that ritual file.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, let's take a look at that Path of Building link. Okay, that's weird. For some reason, when I copy it and paste it from the YouTube, it adds a bunch of like stuff to the end. I'm gonna post it into the chat. Okay, yeah, that link should work.
Exile.
Okay, next two maps. In yeah, Lexajoris. That's not what I wanted. Okay, yep. Since the build uses an outdated version of the passive tree. Oh, you know what? That's true. I put the paste bin together when POB first updated with the new nodes, but didn't have them like implemented. Like they didn't do anything, but you could select them. Does POB give you an option to update the passive tree that the build is using when you try to import it? Okay, all of the items that I've been trying to defer have suddenly arrived at once. Okay, I will, as soon as I'm done with this map, go into the current POB and re-export it. Yeah, if what you're looking for is in the guide, then that's definitely a easy way to see it. But yeah, either way, I should definitely,
I need more mana.
if the paste bin isn't working, there's probably been a couple of people before that have come in and tried to use the paste bin and just had it not work. So I should update that no matter what. I like how the ice tomb just dropped, and then there's also an ice tomb in the ritual purchase. As if to prove, this is absolutely not worth your points.
They fought with such ferocity to protect the tree which held their nest. Now the woods burn, and smoke billows through the air, and their flapping wings only draw the flames closer. The fire is coming, Nomad, and it will consume us all.
Interesting.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ooh, Cartographer Strongbox. Hopefully this solves my immense shortage of maps in the corners of the Atlas. goes by this. That's it. Alright, map complete. Let me event for yes, I still.
Exile.
Okay, I'm actually gonna pull up the POB now, and I think I'm gonna make a couple of changes. So I think the number one thing that I didn't take in the POB that I do want to take is this cluster for quick recovery. Just because it's life and mana regen, which the build surprisingly needs a bit of. Not too much. So I'm going to go ahead and edit this. So 75, so pre-cluster 75. The level 90. We just rename this 93. Also, I think Cremator is actually a bad idea. The more I play. So that's actually 91. This is with the latest version of POB, should be. All right. Let me make sure that this paste bin works. I'm going to go ahead and pin that message. Other notable changes from the old version in the guide is that now I definitely think Eye of Malice is an enormously good idea. And that's only though if you are taking Mastermind of Discord. If you're going Bastion of Elements instead, it's more of a toss-up. I think even if you are taking Bastion of Elements, Eye of Malice is overall a win on single target. But with Mastermind of Discord, it's like a 100% like hugely beneficial buff. Eye of Malice. It's actually like kind of weird. It gives nearby enemies 50% increased fire and cold resistance. But the thing is that if you are doing enough removal of their resistances to get them negative, that increase actually like increases that further negative. And with Wave of Conviction, Flammability, Combustion, and Mastermind of Discord, the resistance is going really far negative, even for like endgame bosses like Shaper and Cirrus. So the increase in resistance that Eye of Malice gives them is actually a huge debuff. Like, for example, on this POB, equipping Eye of Malice is more than 20% more damage. But that only is that much more damage in single target, because in clearing, you're probably not going to have Wave of Conviction, Flammability, and Combustion. So if we disable those, switching to Eye of Malice is then completely neutral. Yeah, what I actually do, and what I've done for a while leveling, is I was running for a lot of the campaign, basically until I killed Kitava for the second time. I was using Herald of Purity, Herald of Ash, and Purity of Elements. Just because while you're leveling, like having like either Skitterbots or Malevolence there, isn't like too vital, and it makes gearing much easier if you have that Purity of Elements going instead. Which I think overall, like having to spend less time gearing ends up saving you more time than the extra damage does. And then once you're in endgame, Malachi's Artifice, you have to basically shape your whole resistance loadout on your gear around it anyways. So it's really not worth it to like spend a ton of time getting resistances while leveling. At least that's my opinion on it, with this build specifically, because you're using Malachi's. But yeah, I've pinned the new paste bin if you want to take a closer look at that. I'm gonna switch back to the mapping screen. Is the trade website still down? It sure is. I wonder how long that's going to be. The post on Reddit made it seem like that it could take like a couple of days for their database issue to be fixed. I hope they have a more temporary solution to get at least trading working again. Yeah. It's really unfortunate, because I want to pick up a an Anima Stone. Because I have the 3 Primordial Jewels right now. 3 Primordial Eminence. But I can't, because I can't trade with anybody.
I need more mana.
But yeah. Like, if you want to see, like, the damage output and stuff with this build, like, more towards, like, early mapping, that's basically what I'm doing now. Almost all of my gear is from me running through the campaign. I think the only piece of gear that I bought was, this chest piece and the Malachis. I finished the campaign on a 4-link. 4-link was Deadly Ailments, Divine Ire, Ignite Proliferation, and Unbound Ailments. And like even all the way up to Kitava, I just kind of like shot him with the laser once every time he phased, and then I like ran around dodging things. Yellow maps is when things start to actually happen, as far as I can tell. I haven't been really watching anybody else play, but you meet an NPC for the first time in white maps, but nothing happens gameplay-wise until yellow maps. Wow, look at this div card. I'm so glad that this is in the game now. I wonder where it drops from. 10 alteration orbs. I think I'd like, no matter what, just take this, even with another ritual remaining. One thing that I hadn't considered while making this build, because I've never played an Ignite character before, is that you basically get to ignore allies cannot die packs, because the proliferation will kill like whatever totem or something that's giving them all the protection. I've played a couple of minor characters. I've played
Hello.
Arc Mines, Ball Mines, or Arc Mines, and why can't I remember what the name of the skill is? The really slow lightning spheres that fly around mines, those ones. And then last league I started with
Fate awaits you.
wow, my brain has just completely melted down. The new skill from last league, it was the fire one that shoots all of the tiny little orbs. I started that self-cast, and it was not great. And then I switched to mines for it, and it was one of the best skills I've played. Map is too low level for the Haven's attention. Interesting. Yeah, Pyroclast Mines always looked like a skill that would be something I was interested in playing. I just never got around to it. I play so many builds each league, though. I think last league I played like 8 or 9 different builds. I have a couple of ideas for some other builds that I want to play this league. I want to see how some other people approach the Ascendancy changes. I really want to do something with the new Raider. Just don't know what. Like, it's just so incredibly fast. I think with investment, it can be like one of the best ascendancies for clear. But it seems like not too terribly strong with just like league start type gear.
Full of youth and vibrancy was she, but all was new to her. Imbued with a childlike wonder at once enlivening and...
Well, that's a metamorph. Oh, jeez.
They sought novelties from far
I forgot that that was a thing that was going to happen, but there's just a metamorph in this map somewhere.
Her lust for conflict and contest.
Yeah, I am so incredibly sick of the campaign. I'm astounded at how many times I was able to stomach it last league. I think one of the things that really helped is that before Heist started, I had like nothing else to do in like the couple of weeks leading up to the start of the league. And so I actually practiced playing through like the first couple of acts like really quickly, like looking at guides and stuff. And getting through like getting done with Act 2 in like less than an hour, or like around an hour-ish, makes the whole campaign so much more tolerable. Because like once you're actually like going with like a skill or two that's dealing real damage, it's a lot better. And then obviously once you're done with League Start and you can like slap on like a tabula and a gold rim and stuff and just breeze through the campaign super fast if you know like how to do it, it makes it much better. It's a lot of resistance. um oh, I actually do want this essence.
Godslayer. Godslayer. Yes.
How many orbs of chance do I even have? A lot, okay.
Godslayer.
Take your first step into gluttonous obsession with a feast of violence.
Another midnight. This game seems to want me to run Itziri, but I think I die to Reflect. I think the AoE on Divine Ire is just too big to run Itziri unless you are taking the Reflect Immunity Ascendancy node. It would be nice to run Itziri though, because other than that, it's probably a pretty easy fight for this build. And Flask is pretty valuable right now. I hadn't considered that. Do people do like Stormburst Ignite? Is that like a thing? I thought Stormburst was a lot of like really small hits. Totally be wrong though. Oh, you know what? If anything, for Zeri specifically, I could probably just switch to, like, Fireball. It would be a lot less damage, without making, like, some other adjustments. But I don't think it would matter too much, because, Zeri doesn't have a huge amount of health. Yeah, the thing about, like, Ignite is that if you take a look at our offensive stats with Divine Ire, like right here, our total combined damage is 3,400, and our Ignite damage per second is 8,400. So it's like more than half, or more than double of our hit damage is our Ignite damage over time. And let's see, what am I trying to say here? Losing out on like all of our damage over time would be, I think, too much of a damage loss. But I think the more I think about it, the more I think that Fireball for Itziri would be a good swap. I could even swap my infused channeling for something else. I don't know what. I'm even, like, actually just leveling up a fireball. I am. I would probably swap, combustion onto infused channeling and then not use Wave of Conviction, just because Wave of Conviction, if it's on the brand, is going to be hard to aim and not hit the reflect at Xeres. So you know what? I'll go and give that a try. I just leveled up, so it doesn't matter if I die 6 times. Speaking of leveling up, let me allocate that point.
Too much clutter.
Alright, I need to defer this.
Hello.
Samples worth anything this
see you
league?
again.
Probably not. I'll put it into my all
Hello.
gearing stuff, just because it's kind of a nice to have on other builds. Fragments. Oh no, I can add it Zeri to the Maven encounter. Alright. The Maven has no interest in this area. Never mind. So, you know what, real quick, why don't we test out clearing with, Fireball. Okay, you know what, never mind, let's not do that. Let's just switch to Fireball when we get to, it's Zeri. You know what? Thank goodness my golems are immune to elemental damage. Otherwise, in the Zeri fight, they would just instantly kill themselves.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, I'm gonna do one attempt without switching to Fireball. Okay. I died to, something completely unrelated to the fact that I was using Divine Ire.
Bow to your queen, mortal. Ascend to the flames.
I do not want to use it. Thank you very much. Oh, that was actually not too bad. Speaking of that, you can actually... This is something I've done before on a Flicker Strike build that was like super squishy. You can use cast when damage or cast on death portal. And it does effectively that. Alright, come on. You know what? I'm actually just going to put this on because this is one of the biggest damage flasks we can get. Wow, and perfect elemental. I don't think I have enough glass blowers baubles, yeah. Eh. It's probably fine to drop the silver flask. Yeah, that is absolutely true. But that's the price of living fast and dying often. Which is what most Flicker Strike builds do.
Long day.
Really love the new Citadel thing. I really just opened a clasped hand that held nothing in it. Is this
I
Esh
need more mana.
again? This is the second time today I fought Esh in a breach. Here's a pro tip for leveling extra characters. Like once you've beaten the campaign, if you're playing maybe like probably like more like 3 weeks after the league has started, you can buy Esh Breach Stones for anywhere between 2 to a chaos, or between 1 for 2 chaos and 1 for 1 chaos, depending on like who's selling and like what kind of bulk you're trying to buy in. So I would regularly spend like 30C and buy 20 Esh Breach Stones. And level a character from like 60s to like mid 70s. Super fast, like in the space of like an hour or two. Alright, Veritania time.
This is my punishment. Come receive yours, Exile.
You are already dead.
You and I both know this isn't over.
Be careful. I need more mana. When I'm ready and not before. When I'm ready, and not before.
Wow. The humility so far this map.
London. Flesh. Rebirth?
Exile.
Let's see. Next map. Ancient City Geode Hub. Oh, what's this ritual? This is new. Is this just the upgraded version of the normal pain totem ritual? I think so. Oh my god, that's a lot of div cards. Are all of the rewards in this map div cards? Interesting. I came across a map yesterday, I think, and where all of the rewards were jewels. So I wonder if that's just a thing that has a rare chance to happen. I should really read these to know exactly what it is that they're doing.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Hey Maven, I don't need the creepy whispering when I'm not fighting a boss. Let's see. Monsters deal extra physical damage and can inflict bleeding. Interesting.
I like you better this way. I need more mana.
Let's see. 23% quality support gem. Okay, none of these div cards are very good at all. That's unfortunate. I think I'm actually just gonna take the stack deck.
Finish. Drain. Quicken. Rebirth.
Still sane.
Hello. Fate awaits you.
Yeah, a granite flask is really, really helpful. I definitely recommend it. It becomes much less of an issue once you have your Chaos Golem, like leveled up quite a bit and have a ton of effect of the buff. Because it gives you a solid amount of physical damage reduction. But until then, a granite flask is just really nice.
still plenty.
Some things.
You know what is a maybe good idea? For this build?
When I'm ready and not before.
Depending on how much damage you would lose by using a shield instead of dual wielding, it might just be worth it to use Magna Eclipsis. But I'm probably really biased because that's my favorite. It's one of my favorite items in the entire game. That would get you the big elemental shield.
I just can't bring myself
Without having to worry about it. On the ascendancy, and you free up that point.
Let us see what the light reveals.
Surprise test of strength, Exile!
Show me what other.
I guess we should talk. There's only one.
I am well acquainted. Just a glimpse, Exile. Just a glimpse. Could appreciate the...
This is not good. I really do hate the...
You sure I am well acquainted with death. A savage slaying if I...
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake. But I see no better option right now.
After this map, I think I am going to open up POB. I'm going to import my current character and see what things look like. Assuming I'm able to get a Magna Eclipsis or replace one of my wands.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ooh, you know what? Putting golems in Magna Eclipses could be the play, because I think it's got +2 to socketed gems. Maybe. I think the ultimate high gear setup likely involves an explode chest and 2 of the synthesis ring for um, Herald of Ash, which probably just instantly clears packs as soon as you deal any amount of damage to the first enemy. But I'm not 100% sure on that, and it's a little bit too expensive to test out in case it doesn't work, unless you already plan on making a character that would use those items anyways. You know what, the more I think about it, the more I'm pretty sure that that just actually would work and be amazing. But it would definitely be very expensive. That's true. Yeah, it does feel kind of redundant. I honestly don't think that, the clear on Fireball is that much better than with just using Divine Ire. Because really, you just have to tap the pack really lightly and they all die. And that's basically the exact same way that Fireball works for clearing.
Too much clutter.
I dropped this.
I need more mana. Too much clutter.
Uh,
Good to see you. Exile.
I'll just all of this stuff later. Sorry for now. I need that map back. Interesting. Yes, if you take a look at the updated POB, I have removed Cremator for that reason. I was wondering why I didn't see more people who were doing Ignite builds using it, and then I realized that's exactly why. Planning to do an update video for the build, probably around the time I hit red maps, just to show off what I've done so far, see how the build is actually doing. And I think it's definitely going to be a very positive video, since it's playing very, very well. Grasping Vine Ritual is kind of obnoxious, because as soon as you go to channel, you can't teleport. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about Devouring Diadem as a solution to the mana issues, because Eldritch Battery would solve the issue, but I found that as time continues, I have less and less mana problems with the build. I don't even have the crafted ring yet. I think one big thing that lets me solve the mana problem, like not entirely, but like quite significantly without having to make any compromises is the new pair of glove bases. Have a 30% chance to refund a skill's mana cost when you use it. And so on like a continuously channeled skill like Divine Ire, it basically is just a 30% reduced mana cost. And I think the Eye of Malice pick is probably stronger. Yeah, it's every single tick. It's got a chance of refunding. Like if you look at my mana, you can kind of see it happen. Like you'll see like streaks where the mana goes down faster than it doesn't. So overall, it averages out to be really good. One ritual remaining. I must have missed it somewhere. That or it's way down there. Yeah, I got this pair of gloves pretty early on. While leveling in Mac, maybe like act like 5 or 6. And it's been really useful the whole time. I actually have a slightly higher eye level pair that I got in like a T4 or 5 map earlier. That's sitting in a stash tab waiting to get harvest crafted a little bit. I'm probably just gonna like roll like better life and stuff on it. Because my gear right now is like super light. Like this just has like a little bit of life and some resists. It's basically all any of my gear has on it right now. Legend Stone has 20% reduced mana preservation. That would be neat on a better, is that 1,000 rogue markers? If you mean the elemental equilibrium that comes off of the ring, then it makes it so that only the gem that's socketed in the ring has the elemental equilibrium. So as long as the gem in it, which in this case is the lightning golem, is only dealing that lightning damage, it will reduce their fire resistance without you having to be super careful about your own skill usage. Yeah, we don't take the passive itself. There are some people that I've seen who are talking about a build similar to this, but they aren't getting the benefit of Shaper of Flame's 25% more damage with ignites you inflict, with hits for which the highest damage is fire, because they are doing pure lightning instead of converting to fire as well, which works with elemental equilibrium. but this gets us 25% more damage at the cost of us only needing to use the ring slot. And I think overall the fire version would deal more damage anyways, just because it adds more avenues of scaling. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. While leveling before you get Malachi's. I didn't even bother because leveling was so cruisy anyways. Once I switched to Divine Ire. Yeah, if you're switching to Divine Ire that early, it's probably a better idea. I didn't switch to Divine Ire until like late Act 4, early Act 5. I think it was late Act 4. Yeah, because I wanted to wait until I had the proper Ignite Proliferation. Yeah, I just leveled with Fireball. I was literally using a 3-link that was Fireball, GMP, Inbound Ailments, and then as soon as I got a 4-link, I switched to Divine Ire. Oh, like 2 maps ago, I said that I was going to open POV with my current build and
I need more mana.
test some things out. I don't even remember what I was planning on testing. Oh, it was how my damage would compare if I switched to using a Magna Eclipsis instead of a second wand.
When I'm ready and not before.
Do any of you guys know what the alternate quality golems offer? Do any of them have anything like additional buff effect or something? Or is it just like minion related stats? I haven't even really considered any alternate quality gems because I wasn't sure how available they would be this league. But because of how much golem buff effect we're scaling, if it like adds an additional effect of some sort, I think that could be really promising. Okay, that's good to know. 20% buff effect is pretty significant. On a Chaos Golem, that probably gets you 1% increased physical damage reduction. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's additive with the rest of it. It's definitely like a much later upgrade, probably. I can imagine the alternate quality golems are going to be expensive.
Murder! Murder! Toughen!
Hey, don't toughen. Apparently, I just checked in that fight there, but it doesn't seem like when the Maven says a thing, it adds the effect to when you hover over the enemy, and it shows all of the additional effects it
They
has.
fought with such ferocity to protect the tree which held their nest. Now the woods burn, and smoke billows through the air, and their flapping wings only draw the flames closer. The fire is coming, Nomad, and it will consume us all.
Good to see you.
Alright, let's see. I still have not received a single Lyra Arthane map. Do I have any more new best tier maps? Yeah, you have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Exactly. I'm really surprised that the 4 tier 1 maps that are available to you aren't all in the different corners, and they're at like different spots. Makes it really awkward trying to get your first 4 watchstones, because they can only come from the corners. Or like those 0 watchstone required ones at least.
No respect for order.
I feel like it used to be that way, but I could be wrong. That they would, or would always be in the corners. Oh! Oh, I died. Oh, I'm getting bleeding because of the vulnerability curse. I have to be more proactive with my, my flask usage. I can't believe GGG decided that the only way to play this game properly was SSF. This is a Woolitol. It sure is. Wow, that's the worst. That's just rude, honestly.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I really only get the 1 splinter. Yeah. Sure did. Ooh, harvest. put a portal now in case I die. Let's see. Caster physical fire. Exchanging weapon enchantments. Uh-huh. Early don't even have a weapon that's worth enchanting, so I'm just gonna go with the other one. I died. On the bright side, I'm pretty sure everything else here will do. Or not. Oh. Is that like a T3 seed or something? I really gotta be more careful with these vulnerability curse maps. Claws have so much health. Oh my god, that bleed almost just completely ruined me. Are you dying? It's rough. I played a couple of characters that didn't have any blink skills. And the game overall is actually quite different. Harbinger Unique or Harbinger Peace into a beachhead. I actually think I have one of those somewhere, unless I sold it already. Entirely likely that I... Nope, here it is. Tier 10 beachhead. Unique into a random unique armor. Do I have anything garbage that quickly transform? Yes, yes I do. Must be identified. Right. Oh, a Calm's heart. Thank you, Harvest. Once trading exists again, that will be a very nice thing to sell. Hmm. Honestly, I think I just go with that, and that this is my new pair of gloves. 86 life. A ton of mana. Yeah, this is pretty good glove. I wonder, so for the heist, item bases, there were 3 different ones that had the same effect, but had different, level requirements and, like, increasing stats. I wonder if that's the same with these, and if there's, like, a much higher energy shield base version of these that you can get in, like, red maps or something. That would be interesting. Is there a second sacred grove here? Yes. Um, let's do this one.
Life is short. Deal with it.
Ooh, sacrifice a map to gain 3 Zana Atlas missions. Gladly. Essences. Alright, that was a very good harvest session. I mean, I'm gonna have to pay attention to this Kitava fight, because otherwise I'm gonna die.
I need more mana.
Like that. I don't need to complete that map. And watched by the Maven thing.
Godslayer. Still sane.
I do think that this might be it for the night. I think that death was absolutely caused by me being tired, starting to nod off a bit. Hopefully tomorrow, when I come back, we'll be able to get some trading done, upgrade a couple pieces of gear, get an anima stone, buy some maps to actually be able to make some progress. That'd be nice. Until then, I will see you around. If you haven't already, liking and subscribing is massively helpful. Getting more people into this chat to fill it up with people to talk to would make my life much, much easier. Until then, enjoy Path of Exile. Have a great night.